Alright. Blah, blah, blah. Time to finish part 3 today. And get ready for the even raids. I'm gonna see something real quick before I fully commit. Today. Eden. And Walker Part 1 and Walker Part 2. And then ready for DawnTrail Early Access. Okay. Alright, I can do this. I can make this today. If I stick to my weekend schedule, I should wrap up Endwalker Part 2, for I've already been keeping up with the patches. Master Luciferius, will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care of so. Though they said the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. I can see it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after himself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, Niran, how very opportune. Ah, Moen. Not Moen. Morin. Greetings, my friend. Do you, perchance have a moment to spare? Yeah, I do. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. I want to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Oh, the great hero he is, in the case of Oddbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. At the time, I was not certain what to make all of it, but I could see the effect of his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky and, well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Niran, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account on these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help you, anything at all, you need only say the word. What can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? I beg your pardon, you wish to ask me about the Warriors of Light? Forgive me, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul, save for Arvid himself, of course. Unless you're referring to the Warriors of Light more broadly? If so, I may yet be able to assist you in some small way. Thank you. Excellent! I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant text. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. Oh, no rest for the righteous, it would seem. Don't let me keep you, sir. I bid you a pleasant day. Ah, Niran, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering materials for our lesson. A great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light. I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. Thanks, Morin. Well, hey guys. Oh, the Warriors of Light, you say? Oh, forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up on my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Looks like you have a class. Of course. The more the merrier. If you would care to find the table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. Must you do this every time I stream? Don't mute me. Frank. Psst, psst. Pain in my butt. He goes into the closet just to meow as loud as he can because he knows he gets away with it. Or it's the acoustics in there, I don't know. Were one to pore over the annals of Randic history, one would note the comparative frequent reoccurrence of individuals hailed as Warriors of Light. Ardbert and his companions require no introduction, but many others bore the epitaph long before them. To name a few, there was Told the Will, the first legendary king. Or is it Tolthawel? I'm gonna go with Tolthawel. Tolthawel, the legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodiford and Salord, the fabled Dran and Garlean duo of Vibert. And no list of Randic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a Warrior of Light. It did surprise me how ready the people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Hold on, what's that in my chat? I mean, thanks for the follow, but I'm not too keen on adding people on Discord. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the Flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, and the title used to not exalt, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. This, my friend, is Norvrandt's oldest epic, the original tale of struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of light, the hero styled himself as its foot soldier, and thus he did come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the self-same epitaph, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessor. And in time, the Warrior of Light came to be accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manners in which the individuals have earned it, many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any signs of dying out, as you can well attest. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who is wakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelin's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself a Warrior of Light. course, being blessed with the Echo does not in one itself make one a hero, and conversely, there have always been no few heroes who are not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in other worlds. Crossing the rift were that easy. And here I was thinking I was special. Well, Hydaelyn did call me a Warrior of Light. She did. I've never heard her voice myself, but I can feel her presence, perhaps through Minfilia. At any rate, assuming all this is true, there's a common thread behind the epitaph, that the Scions will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Hydaelyn, with good must have added insult to injury. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself. Oh no, no need for that, my friend. Pray I'll accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Oh, did someone say the Warriors of Light? There. It sounded like a child in pain. Hilarity ensues. Oh, Ricky Tio, are you alright? Oh, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care of the cabinet? You too, Arkil. Well. Well, sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you? The very one. The Way of Darkness. This is gonna sound weird, but I kind of want them to add more kids in game because these little fuckers are adorable. My name's Ricky Tio, and I want to help everyone. Please tell me. Look at her, she's fucking adorable. How can you say no to that? She could ask me to commit genocide, and I'll do it. Please tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. Murder. Okay, here's a knife. Do crime. Ricatillo, no! Where is it? Where is it? It's fucking cute. So I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with sword and all that. I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. A chemist? Chemist one. I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Norvrandt. I told Arkil and Ewa this. They said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. This place is so big, and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin the searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should be able to indeed find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young. But, esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Rikitiu to the God, I hate that word. Spagyrix? Spagyrix? Spaghettix? Rather than through tomes, I believe that she stands to learn more by observing the Kyodians at their work. Sounds like a plan. Seems to be finished here, so we'll come with you. Last one of the Spagyrix is a rotten egg. I have you know I'm really fast. You're gonna be the rotten egg. The hell I am. It's the wrong door. Oh no, I'm stuck on geometry. I bet the kids never think to use the Aetherite. Well, if only I was a Dragoon right now, I'd back jump. Ah, damn, I lost. I'm the rotten egg. Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Rickettio here wants to learn about potions. Is that the way of it, sweetie? You still learn about medicine. That's right. I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that's a very noble endeavor, and you want to learn it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. Gods who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe. The artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life. The youngs like you who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see. So difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then does that mean my dream's not any good? No, don't cry. Well, sweetie, your dream is wonderful. It will be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our Kyurgens may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. Oh, you're so cute. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever, just you watch. Haha, that's the spirit. Without further ado then, may I trust you with a task. I'll place an order over at Sweet Sieve, a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Ooh, an ingredient. Leave it to me, miss. My, such an abundance of energy. But I can't help wonder if she'll be alright by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at Sweet Sieve, speak with a woman named Gracine, and she will point you in the right direction. Oh, I shall join you as well. As the one who suggested this course to Rickettio, I would assist in her footsteps. Oh, and what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Ricky. So we'll wait for you here, Warrior of Darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. Alright kids, first lesson. Learn how to react fast. In that case, Reen and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to talk about their aspirations. Spion. Wait a second. Oh, it's on the other side. Man, I remember when this place was hustling and bustling, full of players, and now it's Rods at Han, and then soon it will be whatever the final area is for Yuktaral. Well, for Tural. Everyone gathers to get all their maxed out gear. But it's the Warrior of Darkness himself. May I assume you're with Master Alpha now? That I am. Rest, lest you wonder, Casimila's orders for grapes. As busy as we've been late, however, I regret to say that we don't have time to harvest them. So, as my apologies, I asked Master Alpha and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits of the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand? It's the undersized grapes you want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Remember that we once scraped Remember the squapes? Remember them? Remember the squapes? Okay. Oh, you're here too. We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Here you go. Wow, you picked this many already? Amazing. I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Kissamil? Can't wait to see what she's gonna do with them. Tell me, Riki, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Why, well, a while ago I fell sick. Really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't get out of bed. And then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous, and I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends. But I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then, not long ago, my neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world, helping people. I thought, that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Sailor, and I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out looking for people to help. Ah, Thaler. Thaler, one of the gods awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Riki Tio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope a good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But I will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are all reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering grapes to Kessamil. It would seem I've been laboring under misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now the impulse to aid their fellow man aided them within them the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And so he kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not but the way will be found. But I believe I speak for all of us when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land after all. Norvrandt has become a home to us as her people our own. Let's return to Spagirix. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. Do do. Do do do. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. Now we have all the ingredients we require. From the few grapes we shall make vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of our studies, I must ask that you have Rikitia. I may just have to give Rikitia a little taste, hee. Oh, War of Darkness. You finished helping Riki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting. We've already seen some enemies you can deal with. Vampire bats, the gods... we already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The gods say they become a pest around the Crystarium of late. Tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the gods caught us and sent us home. They wouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us much while you were away, and in preparation, Casimir kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. Well, the creatures won't give you any sport. Bear in mind that the youngs will be watching. That is to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone follow me. I was say, wait, just... come on then, children. I'll just go out the front door. Or can I leave by Aetheryte? Yes, I can. Everyone's here? Good. Let's get started, shall we? As the name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood. Originally being nocturnal creatures, they've gotten more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we use Casimir's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats won't nest on the eaves, so you'll like to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have 6 lures, 3 to you and me. As proof of each successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes, well there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Niran. Anyway, we'll hunt the bats, the 2 of you stay with Reen. She's really strong and she'll keep you safe. Without further ado, then let the contest begin. Well, that's a B rank. She did say they'd like to show under buildings, so I'm gonna go where there's structures. Oh wow, they give you a lot of spots to choose from. Well, this is near enough a building. And then I'll try the bridges. Did I beat Alizé, or did I lose? Did I beat Alizé, or did I lose? Did I beat Alizé, or did I lose? Well fought, Niran. The children were hanging on your epic move. As was I, to be honest, though I know the tally. May I see your fangs for good measure? Here you go. Apologies for the wait. My fangs, not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. 5, 6, 7 fangs from Alizé. Which means the victory goes to Niran, who collected 8. Haha! Eat it, Alizé. Bah! So you found the better spots for the lures. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed, but you're still within reach. I'll get you a better view next time. So, children, now that you've seen the Warrior of Darkness in action, what are your impressions? He's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our gods are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like him. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Niran and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be as strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide you want to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were listening with everyone when Oddbit appeared, but I wanted to be strong since before I created Crystarium. Sinius killed my father and my sister, see? I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Oddbit said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Akil? Me, to be honest, I'm not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. It's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. It felt as though there was something I'd lost, and that I had to go out there and find it. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. I understand how Akil feels. The star shout didn't awaken in me in Highland's voice, but the vision of the final days, of Almarat burning, filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made. I felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind, but when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt, but lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Ascian mask. I just wish I knew what Elidibus was plotting. Ha! Look at this pair of incurable brutish. If you're going to stand around and lost in thought, may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Reen and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it the feet remain firmly planted in the ground. Alize? Ugh. You alright? It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon. As you ponder Alize's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
What are you plotting?
Come now. My plans are no mystery. That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness, and I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Exarch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Hislodeus did call me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude. But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Are you okay?
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
That's a relief, but you're looking more crystal than usual.
This is my own doing, the consequence of my recent exertions. It is the Tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the First once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism, so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna acknowledge that comment.
Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Not good. The fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment. But come, let us have the details from Rain. It happened after Alize and I saw the children back to Spagyrix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. He was in the middle of telling us what he had been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Kurds are looking after him now, with Alphinaud standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought best to find you, and the god at the Exarch told me where to look. I see. Can't help easily leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing the word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spagyrix. Oh boy. Yo. Ow. Dusselgate. The Dusselgate. The Dusseldorfer. Who is ankle biter? Sorry, it's always funny seeing when your FC advertises something. Ugh. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not a result of an injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability. And what I did, I could to calm the fluctuations. And all this happened without warning. Not exactly. You would doubtless recall the time Oriange nearly drowned, and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. Just like you. As Alphinaud observed, I have no lingering injuries, and this most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Niran, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Krile about our plan. If he has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to have address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus' plot. Thus far, I learned that in the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shitty individuals has invariably coincided with a manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know, that sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidibus' call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the heart of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Scions? I do. I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get back out there for a while. Mayhap Urianger too can be prevailed upon to join your efforts. He has already proved copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. So Beck, Look, and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you could spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Let's say Alphino and I, but that's the it, and my brain's thinking that's wrong. Alphino and I will find Urianger. All being well, we have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Niren. Oh, right, what am I doing? Oh, Tataru. I return, but I wish to speak with Kryl. Niren, but excellent, awful timing. What do you mean? You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. The Kryl's hardly had a moment to rest these past few days. She didn't want anyone to worry, so we've been keeping her quiet. Okay, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist and haven't even bothered to ask where you were. Or why you're here. The very reason you just told me. So, they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon. They might make sure there are no problems on this end. Well, you better talk to Kryl. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright?
Excuse us. This way.
This is a little jarring. I was just talking to him moments ago. Like, that's gotta be real jarring. You're just talking to people like 5 minutes ago. They're up and about.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
And then you come here to check up on their bodies, and even though you were just looking at them, now you see them all asleep like this. It's jarring.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all.
Hey, that cutscene's inaccurate. It wasn't daytime.
And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
Oh, what news from the first? Well, the spirit vessel's proceeding apace. I see. Welcome, the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves had observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's simple as that. For now, I am able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon elegant wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. I think I just know just the man. Time being against us, maybe best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. Oh, Niran, could you spare a moment? Well, Carl goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean. There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see. And since we might be waiting a while, I wonder if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it? My first attempt turned out well, so I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I'd better be off. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Do 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 do. Summoning my chocobo indoors. Do 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 do. The kitchen's upstairs. Do 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 do. Omega and Alpha are here. Omega, beep boop. He's scanning beans. I mean, the beans are behind him, but still. There you are, Niren. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Krile, I can't do much to help the others directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep their coffers full. I've even helped out with this Guardian restoration. Wink, wink. Do this Guardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come quite a bit, so I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak, shouldn't be long now. Alpha's like, ah, food! They're baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Bread. Your cake looks like bread. Tatara, your cake looks like bread. It is bread, silly, and not just any old bread. This here is old world bread. Alcon loaf, to be precise, and it's what they eat over in Garlean. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Crowd tells me it's a good source of ether, so it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There's truly nothing like the smell of fresh bread from the oven. Cryle, if it's a Rambros too. I trust you require no introductions either, Niren. Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I confess, I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. Understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain elegant technologies. I've been keeping Rambros apprised of the events of the past. Suffice to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it's him and his fellow sons. Though as I am to disappoint you with so glowing an endorsement, memory transference was the sole province of Allagan royalty. Its mechanisms were mechanisms closely guarding secrets. As I was trying to say, remain closely guarded. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come, empty-handed as I am, the answer being rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Oh, alright. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all he said he would. To those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, you may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Niren. If you'd be so good as to see Rambros' message and how it was read. To their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Cryle, before I wrap the bread, would you mind giving it a try, just to make sure everything's as it should be? Oh, but of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. It's Archon Loaf. Excuse me, Rambros, as a fellow Charlian, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Roland Berry jam, but I suppose plain is the best for sampling purposes. I see. I see. No. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Taru. Dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. Haha, just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world. But our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Garlean, even the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize the nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet, for many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied. And even being damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it is all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you could spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Anyway, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're going to do everything we can and we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Oh boy, Archon loaf. Beep boop. He's scanning. He's scanning. He's scanning beans. Oh, I should just Oh, well, 30 minutes. My FC is gonna be playing hide and seek. Alas, I am stuck streaming. If I had not got out for breakfast, which was delicious and I don't regret it, I would be on time for it. Alas, I learned today McDonald's does not do refills on orange juice, but I can always get a cup of water afterwards, which helps. May not make me go faster, but it feels like I'm going faster when I jump. No, you have business with the Exarch. Yes, let me in. Okay, sir. No need to be rude. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? I bring... Cartabrao devoted himself to with extremely assuming one sustenance. This bread infused with pulverized fish and vegetables is extremely nutritious, assuming one can get past the taste. I give a gift for you. By the 12, Archon loaf. How did you come by this? I swear I'd come straight from Garlean. The Taru made it. Oh, and Rambos had a message to do your best. Rambos said that, did he? His words aren't nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I do seek, I do by own volition. With all my heart. Oh, in pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when you faced similar predicament. So I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we are talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how the bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconductive they are to conversation. It tastes bad.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Scions throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the Red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events, to sow the seeds of petty conflict.
You know, it's a shame we never really go after these guys.
Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their cause.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Scions quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Well enough. Well enough, but time is not on our side.
Indeed. Heartening though it is to know we can stay a while longer, returning home must remain our priority.
This seems an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Have you made any progress?
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white aura sight as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind, and so we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects notably do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes, so far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works, we shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Scions to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
Hey, don't do anything reckless, please. Oh, a concert in Limsa. Cool. Hast thou a moment, Naren? I would speak upon thee the matter of the Exarch's mooted return to the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friends spake in not uncertainties, yet if Beck-Lug hath the right of it, it is possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself did demonstrate in merging with Arbet, however, there exists an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us a cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. It is a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee. And to that singular end he did cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. I'm getting better at speaking Norvrandt. Right then, while the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood in his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own, dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, and there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, you should not be left alone at Anida. Might I trouble you to visit her, Naren, to see that all is well? I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in hands one less prone to collapsing. You can leave it to me. My thanks. You may leave the Scions to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you are bound for Anida, I suggest going via Venmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide you a boat. Let's be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Ah, that's right, because I did the Moogle deliveries. I have delivery from the source, Kupo. One courtesy... How are you the Moogle? One courtesy of Tataru. You're a long way from home, Moogle. And this is from Tataru, is it? Whatever could it be? Archon Loaf. Archon Loaf, thou sayest. Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. A bread from another world. May I try some? Mayest thou, child? Thou must. That said, I personally disagree with the consensus. I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Why, the words have never been uttered. No one's gonna tell her it's bad until she tastes it. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest it was standard fare at the Stadium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. know, you really have been an unbearable snob sometimes, you know that. While it never darkened our tables at home. Oh, now I got the hiccups. What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we best appreciate the gesture. So the tower will do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let us be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Wait. Faded memories. The company will keep Death onto Dawn. Oh, because I'm not. God dang it. I might temporarily pause just to see something that might just be staring me in the face. Alright. Let's quickly fly on over. This one's called Faded Memories. Suspend. Journal. Complete. Post Shadowbringers. Yeah, post Shadowbringers main scenario. And Walker main scenario. I should be in post, so. Am I going nuts or am I missing? Oh, that's a. Okay, here we go. For soul faded memories, such as stars, converging light, host confluence, nothing unsaid. The journey. Nothing. I just thought that they were sneakily putting lyrics in the quest titles. If you ain't the warrior of darkness himself, what brings you to these parts? I need a boat. Heading out to sea, eh? But of course we have it to help. Just say the word and we'll ready a boat. Stola? Huh? Stola!
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
No, man, not now. Reviewing the records yet again? Really, you worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think, some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
Hey, that cat girl is mine.
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
And this doesn't scream trap. You are familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Norvrandt. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. I tire of your games, Elidibus. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict as we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light? Then I would come to look upon you as a friend. You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it, then? Very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. But do not imagine I crave remorse. Only justice. Only justice! Justice for Gotham. Forward, hero. We shall see how strong you have become. Can I talk to them? Bateron? Momodi? I kind of wonder, are they just like floating in the air, or do they have them like standing on something? They're probably just floating in the air. You can just get a good enough angle. I know, I'll clip through the geometry. Damn it. And, Mother Me Own. Let us begin. Rest assured there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of his tale. Now I believe I have the perfect subjects. Guys? Let not their appearances stay your hand. Beneath the facade they are merely monsters. But... nah! That was cheap, Elidibus. All too easy, I see. But at least now you understand the rules. Thus we will make our way to the capital. That was poor taste, even for you. That appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroy all who barred your way. Sparing nearing a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning and when so much more of your story awaits. Oh. Ophelia. Ophelia, get off the phone, this is serious. Oh. And sit in the team. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as hero. Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward then, with the bloody bodies of the fallen. Oh, the city leaders. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes, but so too did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves? That idealistic, pathetic dream born from a malformed creature. Oh, these guys have no qualm about kicking their ass. Faces you know and loathe. Oh, let the hatred burn and you strike them down with all your might. Oh, not level 90.
God damn it.
It's such ease yet again. You always did go stronger with every battle. It seems it will take more than these monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No. I have dealt with countless heroes, and it always ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences. It will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can simply but put my faith in my own beliefs, and fight for them with all my being. You're wrong. We can always strive for understanding, for compromise. How very naive. You're willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed. And I assure you, you have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. But enough talk. It is not your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow-swept fields of Curthis. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, La Habrea might have been spared his. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragonsong War. Elidibus. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were bid. Or was it thirst for vengeance that drove you?
Impossible!
I trust you are beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. Around heroes, people are wont to flunk. People who harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last. Come, let the curtains rise on the grand melee.
I'll take you.
No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted by personal desire. Sail, hurry Svelgar. Does he have both his eyes? Yes, good. You know what comes next. You put an end to the Dragonsong War. There's no saving your comrade this time. All you can do is cut off the serpent's head. Uh-oh. As simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for such heroes as you, there is only ever conflict. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... Never mind, we are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame, Garlean mauled its name, and it raised across the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Doma in a storm of blood. For Dola, Nago, Lys. Again you fought and again you grew stronger, so that you could we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural beastly strength. We shall lay it bare. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed to the far eastern plains. There you encountered the land's greatest warriors, and sought to win them over to your cause. Well, at least I'm not fighting Cyrano.
It is not enough!
The sun cannot be extinguished.
The strong are drawn to the strong. Thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Yotsu and Gosetsu. Yet where the ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. In this way did you consign those around you to the flames. Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothingness, like the ephemeral morning dew they are.
I cannot fail.
Oh, that was close.
Forgive me.
You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter. Let us turn our attention to the finale. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It's only fitting, would you not agree? When I fought you in this flesh, it was I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? Is that all? My creation appears to have lost its form. It's no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. An impressive show of strength, but surely no more than a foretaste of which Emet-Selk's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure to compare like with like. Yes. I shall have to test you myself. Come on, Naren. Show me what you can do. Fallen Warrior. Ardbert. Ardbert. Sorry. Every Bert gets the Bert treatment. I may not be the real Ardbert, but you do well not to underestimate me. All that made him the warrior he was, every battle waged, every blow swung, is a part of my very being. So come on, fight like you mean to take my head. Good, good, I sense your murderous intent. You killed King given the chance. Mayhap you think to recover this body. I don't know who's speaking, Ardbert or if it's Elidibus, so I'm just gonna continue with Elidibus. If so, prove that it's no use to me. Come at me with everything you've got. Oh. Said something else, but whatever. Oh, he just set them all off at once. Okay, then. I see you're a different beast from when you faced my creations. Very well, I will transcend my very limits and see what we are truly capable of. Hold nothing back, for neither will I. I have my answer.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished? My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see.
I'm glad you're okay.
Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal. The Ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire.
I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiark's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
You okay, Stola? It has been an eventful morning, if it is indeed morning. If indeed it is morning. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see my efforts in Anada bore some fruit. Confirm the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? Well, things are proceeding apace. I see. Let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting thread, not least of all. Ah, but forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I need to retrieve them from Anada. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. Huh? A peculiar crystal upon the ground. Who am I to not pick this up? A peculiar crystal lies upon the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of the stars. Day forth, bring honor to the seat of. The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind, a moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. Well, that's one. You notice something else glinting up ahead. Which one did I just pick up? See if I can remember who I picked up. It was red. La Habrea? Probably not. Oh, 3 more. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor, though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends! Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than the use of our wisdom for our good of our people, no greater pride. May all know happiness, now and forevermore. Well, I better pick you guys up. That makes 4. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. Hark, a twinkle upon the floor. In my slumber I just hear it. A gunshot. Oh, 2 more. Your instincts are true, and you discover another 2 crystals. What am I at, 4? 6 now. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. But if we hold fast to hope, we may yet find the path to salvation. And you 2 are coming with me in my pocket. Voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found. Let's see, I picked up 1, then I picked up 3, so 4, then these 2 make 6. Seven and 8. You discover 2 more crystals, rather too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear, so please, dry your tears. Whatever awaits you at the end of the search, it's plain you have yet to find. Gotta find more Jolly Ranchers on the ground. Nine, 10, and 11. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life our Savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrecoverably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. The tale of the crystals weave seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. Oh, only 1. Almost melancholy inevitable, the 12th crystal. 12th? No, I picked up 1. I should be at 11. Oh, doy, this is the 12th crystal. I can't math. 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Through salvation is ours, it came at a great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again, beneath a blue sky. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the week of the final days. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. This is how it ends, for we who love the star with all our being. No, I will not suffer it to be so. Number 13. Well. We meet again, my new old friend. Hythlodeus. How good of you to remember. collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14, would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation, as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so, but they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I'm sure Emma Silk wouldn't mind. So, how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe? Yeah, he's kind of being a jerk about things. Let me fill you in. And now I'm here, collecting the constellations. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It's not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmet Selk? The promise to remember. You know about that? It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus' existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that was quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if we can reunite the wayward stars. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. Finger guns. Number 14. I mentioned before that there was a member of the convocation who was opposed to Zodiac's summoning and defected. One whose office was left vacant. Defectors have been deemed unworthy of commemorations. No crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist at any rate. And wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of his office, along with the magic of his own conceiving. A singular incantation embodying his spirit. You're giving this to me? Among all the offices, the 14th was the most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amarat, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of his duty, he traveled the length and breadth of every land, and befriended countless folks. He encountered troubles too, of course, matters which he could simply have referred to the convocation, but that was not his way. Nay, more often than not, he would call upon his comrades. Together, they resolved matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In times of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there is no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or the will of my great creator. Hitler? Oh.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you?
Nah.
No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
For sure, at long last, I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it's plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him, not if I am in forsaking everything he loved. And it's night time again, dang it. That said, I should not have forgotten how Em itself fought to find common ground with us. Oh, sought, for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our difference was not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emet understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, for you of all people know there's no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Right, no more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let's hurry and join them. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
Yeah, long story short, Elidibus decided to pull some shenanigans. And now we're here, chatting up about it.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Scions, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed. Though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrandt. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
A sky? It's nighttime.
Another star shower.
Wait, is that... Amaranth?
Oh.
Here, feel safe.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
And who might you be?
That's a flare spell.
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't! Ha!
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
That's not good.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Get him, Reen.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulnor chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
Alright, people. Back to your homes. Stay safe. And if anyone comes knocking and they're glowing, don't let them in. Ah, yes, the Hero's Gauntlet. Let's see if I can get people. Speed this up. And the best part about it is the weather is officially changed all around Norvrandt. What I don't like is like, oh, look in the distance, it's Amarat, but then you don't see Amarat. Which would have been cool. Who are those ghostly figures? Were they the ones talking inside my head? No. When the stars were raining down, I thought I saw a city in the sky, but then the fighting broke out. When I looked again, it was gone. Did you see it too? It's beautiful. So heartbreakingly beautiful. To tell you the truth, I don't know where to go from here. How to be better than I have, that scares me. But no, I won't run this time. Does everyone comment on it? Oh, hi, Kaishir. Okay, no, just those in the immediate area are gonna talk about it. You know, let me ask. A misspelled gauntlet. Oh, right. I better take this opportunity to... Oh, I can't do it while I'm... Never mind. I was gonna be like, let me go buy some more Sunset Carrot Nibbles. But, can't do that while I'm waiting for a queue and I'm already in this New Game Plus. If 5 minutes pass and it doesn't pop, actually 5 minutes pass in its entirety, so 6 minutes, and it doesn't pop, I'm gonna run in with Trust. Just beats waiting another 5 minutes to possibly get a full team. Though I will be moving much, much slower. Oh, someone joined the company. Gotta do my traditional greeting. Three minutes, 40 seconds. Still only tank. Who queue? You think there'd be a little bit more people doing this. This one that does have popular items for glam. That's where they introduced the Ascian armor set. Wait, perhaps. Damn it, he's not on. Alright, well, until it pops, I'm going fishing. The Crimson Sea Spider. Oh, sweet. Quick double check. All cutscene skips are off. Quickly switch to party chat. say hi. Well, it's a Dragoon, but it's not a Stinian, so he missed.
Damn it! Hang on to something!
Do. Gonna eat some of carrot nibbles. Got a Reaper, a Dragoon, and a Sage. Pretty soon everything's probably gonna be Vipers and Pictomancers. Actually, you know, I'm a little bit excited with DawnTrail coming out, because then I get to level everything up again, and it's like doing it, all the jobs, and the class, crafts, and gatherers. It was good. It was something to do. I mean, there's still a butt ton of things for me to do, but that was like my bread and butter every day. Ha! When I saw the ship come down, I had my suspicions, but it is you. Oh, it's Cassard. That's close enough to his voice. Thanks, guys. And the pain is what's going on, but you best keep moving. Just when I thought there's a commotion. Uh-oh. Someone... There they are. Get on Talos. Then there they go. You can see the Talos in the distance. Look, we chance to be testing Talos. It ain't in a trolley, but it's clearing the path. Like a gust of wind, I shall sweep away the pall of darkness. At least I think you're a guy. Yeah, it's based off law. My swiftest knows no equal. fast as light that banishes the dark. I may have a vuln-up stack, but I tanked that entire hit. Uh-oh. Speaking of vuln-up stack. Ow. Gotta get that sweet, sweet loot. Ah. And a ring. Yeah, it's going in the garbage heap. Oh, Beowulf. What did Beowulf say? When we learn to call on your lovely plants when you're in trouble. We'll discuss this later, but for now, onward. Yeah, you rushed ahead without me. I'm getting bopped on the noggin. Oh, we meet again! Oh wait, wasn't him? Didn't give him a Kermit voice. On such festive occasion. Come ye, gather round, lend an ear to my sweet melody. You've now been frogged. Wouldn't it be funny if it has a chance to miss because one of them has a ribbon equipped? This way, my brave sapling, this way. Tupac the Amaro. We are not one to fight, but we know when we must. Well, come on, guys. We got fights to do. Come, my lovelies, and come join the fun. Accessories, accessories, accessories. No armor. At least there's the Doom mask. Can I wear it? I can. Greed. All 5. Boo. Continue on, Niren. We'll keep these ones busy. Spectral Necromancer. Necromancer job 1. I shall fight. For the world. For you. My heart. Embrace death. Arise, my servants, and come to my aid. This is when she makes them blow up, right? Oh dear. Died so soon. Very well, you may rest, but not in peace. Such lovely blossoms of blood. More. I need more to attend me. You cannot stand, then you can crawl. Come now, death isn't so terrible. Now that you have company. Behold your beautiful blossoms, let them bloom. Plunge into the depths of oblivion. Tainted though I am still a warrior of light. Grounds will be strewn with your flesh. Why can I reach you? Is it because I am tainted? I should lose again. Little ping to pixie magic and presto, a secret passage. Thanks, Fael. Oh, will we get Hilbrand? Oh, Giot's not unmasked. Is he looking for Hildy? Watch me, Melinda. It's not my fight not to avenge, but to protect. Hey. Ah, okay, a 98. I'm gonna greed because I'm being fair. Well, there's no point in me sprinting because they're already here. Come on, everybody, get your asses up here. Or don't move up. You too. Agreed. Ooh, that was laggy. Yeah, good old dwarven Decken. I wonder if it's possible to let one of them, like, get defeated. Summoning a big boy. Distant ideal, spectral berserker. Berserker job 1. Come, servants of darkness, I will bathe in your vile blood. Rend your flesh and crush your bones. Oh, nope, he's done swinging. Darkness must die, die, die. Ah, my blood burns in my veins. I'll never make it in time. Spread out, spread out, spread out. Got him. I got stuff. So I assume everyone left? Shadowless hose of striking. Hey, I got the pants to go with the shirt. Well, yeah, everyone left and, well, they got their GZs out. Just a little further to go. Many thanks to those who came to our aid. Dare I say we've seen the last of them? Well, bathed in light. Why? There can be no doubt it is indeed the Exarch's magic. Stola? 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 They were quite a detour, but all's well that ends well.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
Oh man, it still was like an early warning system for this.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gunblade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
I drew a trap card.
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Do me a favor and make it a nice big opening.
We'll do our best.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Flashbang. Like how one of the options is use your ether sparingly, and then she busts out a level 3 limit break. Showed while earlier in the ocular, thousands of miles away.
Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
But you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse. Go, Lucas! We must flee!
Lucas, no!
But what is this?
Man, where's my armor when you need it? Almost there, though. Graha.
My
What
friend,
happened?
How did you... No matter. Elidibus. He took us unawares.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
I'm just glad you're alive. Stay that way, okay?
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it. Not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends, and I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
Alright, together.
Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
Alright, mum's the word.
To the tower!
Not to question them walking, but guys, can we stress a little urgency here? With your permission, I would like to make a brief stop at Incessive Gate. Just long enough to send the guard to Becklog's egg, if you understand. Were not for them, we would never escape the Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into our foes' clutches, Becklog gathered the rest and at great risk to themselves. We must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Warrior of Darkness, Exarch, forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Becklog lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, spectres who appeared after the star shower. They have something to do with it. Yes, the man who attacked Becklog is responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the spectres. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to indiscriminate harm. If you will not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Lena. I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Becklog now. No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. For matters otherwise, I believe you'd be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn would make you a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Perhaps a few words are in order? Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little and I searched for you hours on end? And the cake I baked for you on your 10th name day? The hideous lump that good people looked to mean covered up with beautiful candles. And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a god. Afterwards you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that. Will ever change that we mean to one another. If I had made you worry, then I begged your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest of times, you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so, as this is our last meeting? Truly you have a knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord. Do what you must, but take care. You ready? Poor Lena. Ooh, the ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope, even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. You're ready then. Very well, I shall lift the ward. You know, it wasn't so long ago that I watched you seal up the place. Ah, before I began my slumber, you mean? Huh. It seems rather longer to me, but yes, what a strange symmetry. This time I break the seal, and I have no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, together we will leave, in triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it.
Not here either. We must keep climbing. I'll buy you time. "'Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Why me, Graha?
Why you? Why not you? Had I chosen another, we would never have made it this far. Or do I mistake your meaning?
No, what I mean is...
Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it. But in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero. Neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end. I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
Don't you die on me.
Break!
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void.
Elidibus.
The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The Seventh Rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emetzelk pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. You worry too much, Elidibus. Its dedication to your duty verges on obsession. However hard you struggled, you will not bring back the Convocation.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
Elidibus, you've no fight left to fight.
No. No! It will not end here! Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call! The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all. If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness. Let us finish this.
Herein I commit the Chronicle of the Traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Though the world be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate will surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azum. You don't mind if I bring some friends, do you? After all, you brought yours.
An invocation of Eld, though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you? No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
Alright. Two healers. Okay, we got 3 healers. I'm gonna need someone to switch off heal. Okay, Reaper. Oh. All right. Duty Finder. With 4 people, that's half a team already, so it better insta-pop. And there's 2 DPS who aren't ready. Warrior of Light, Elidibus.
For my people, for our world, I will strike you down.
Try it. We got 2 Dark Knights. I don't like that. I'm the only Dark Knight.
This battle shall be our last.
Don't forget to full heal your tanks. Don't forget to full heal your tanks. Don't forget to full heal your tank. All my MP gone. All my built up stuff.
Be gone! Spawn of shadow!
Alright, so he's sticking it with fire.
Darkness must be destroyed! Gleaming steel! Light my path!
Boy, howdy, dude. I really like to stay main tank. Oh, right. Dragon. Wrong side. Doing all this power to seem I'm hard pressed to lay you low. No matter if you will not fall, then you will be banished instead. Rift swallow you! My cooldowns. Here we Scions have been forced to retreat time and again. You will meet your demise. Struggle all you like. Even should you break free, there is no way back. Struggle harder! In this place you will drift forevermore. Farewell, hero. Who fucked up? I forgot to click. Moan.
This battle shall be our last.
Hold on. It's on my stream too. Forever recorded, Mona. Mona the Dragoon. It did loop-de-loop and pull.
Be gone! Spawn of shadow!
I might just clip that for Moda. Now he's imbuing it with fire again.
Destroyed. Gleaming steel, light my path!
Oh, hey, we already got this. We didn't even do the gleam and steel. Alright. This time I'll click a lot. This is a team effort. I'm not saying these lines again, because I didn't screw up. Alright, once again. Mashing. Oh no, just kidding. There we go. You clutch the crystal of Azem to your breast and wish upon it with all your heart. And so it ends, in unceremonious silence.
You! It cannot be!
I've done my bit. Back to work, hero.
To me, warriors of light! I am salvation given form. Mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be our salvation. You still stand. Very well. Be gone, spawn of shadow!
Now to finish this. Trying to deal with the twins. Huh, I feel a little left out.
Be destroyed.
Nope. Oh, that was close. I saw the fire. Ah, gotta block that because that attack does hurt a lot, even synced. No, no, not this side, not this side. I made a call and it was bad. Uh-oh, bitter end. This one does hurt. I shall transcend you.
My soul knows no surrender. Oh, grant me strength.
Alright, 2 teams, people. 2 teams. Ow. I say to 3 people who just died.
Like my power.
Alright, where are they splitting? Oh, but where's the dragon? No dragon. Damn, he bamboozled me. Alright, it's ice. And what's he summoning? Ninja now? Yep, ninja.
Darkness must be destroyed.
No, people, get out of there. He's gonna freeze us. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, he blocked it. Lol, he blocked it. Oh, you didn't do it. You didn't time it right. And he's like, no, hollow ground. Man, Mona's getting bullied by Elidibus. Alright, but time to end this.
No, I cannot fail. I will not.
What, Frank? I'm fighting people. You know, Mona stayed. Mona's getting the calm though. Pit pit. Pit pit the Mona. You did your best. You were edgy as I was. Now for a heart-wrenching cutscene. I'm still gonna clip that. Hey Mona. Thanks for the follow.
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless, not unlike white auracite. Your ill-begotten power, obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
Like I said, together. And we'll never have to see him again. Right? Surely not involving time travel shenanigans. Hey, Elidibus. Here.
This?
Do not meow at this point, cat.
Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. but you are not here to see it.
Ah, yes, the Graha flavored Jolly Rancher. Speaking of Graha,
I concede I may have overexerted myself. Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrandt. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
I promise, and it will be grand.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me?
Yeah. Here.
Thank you. My friend, with you, my mind and memory shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
See you real soon. Okay. Just wait. Fuck, god damn it. Fucking already experienced this. Why am I crying again?
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained his ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of his link to the First, and of hope.
Am I alright? I should be the one asking you. But yes, I'm fine, thank you. We all are. The people are fine, the city's fine, and the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the knight's return. Almost. Naren, if you are ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded? So, reaching Lakeland, I came across Specklog and Graha. And he entrusted the crystal to me, and you guys showed up. So, you reached out to Elidibus at the last, and his heart was moved. Man, I'm not sure I did the right thing. Perhaps you did. Perhaps you did not. None can say. But the important thing is, through violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams, do we best remember him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another and the star may yet be rewarded. You said that an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? A gift from Emmett Selk. He knew of Elidibus' plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus' suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Or I wildly speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth. The best we can do is remember events as they happened. No more, no less. As Ronkin so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. There you are. Oh. My friend, we were given to understand thou wert injured. Shouldst thou not be abed? Lie down at a time like this. Don't be absurd. Would have come sooner had the gods not made such a fuss. Now, tell me what's happened. Where is the Exarch? Alright, so as I just explained this, once again, we met Elidibus at the top after I arrived in Lakeland and found you both. And then he gave me the crystal. I see. Niren, will you show me his spirit vessel? Yes, both his soul and memories seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his ether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. But I needed to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as its own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with Niran, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation. So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, we have drawn upon all of my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome. The fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essence blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risks. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single word reply. Yet the answer I received was rather long than that, almost comically so, in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it, with a certain amount of poetic license. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous. Burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast. So deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded, no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Volturi, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people who choose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly, since the beginning of time they have all shared that one common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope, and when time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart, regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There, told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think them outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he's blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherbow. Let us reconvene here anon. There remain some few matters which requireth mine attention in Ilmeg. May I leave Thancred in thy care, child? I've been meaning to get some flowers from Infilia. I thought you might help me choose them, and then we could go to the Motham Ring together, one last time. A fine suggestion. Lead on. Well, it's back to Yulmore for me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. I assume you have places of your own to be Alice. I shall see you later. As you've probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit at the inn at Journey's Head, but I want you to come too. I realize you don't need to say any farewells, but the Exarch does, if only in spirit. So I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. I'm sure he loved the thought of being lugged around on the hero's back. So, let's be off, shall we? Can't wait to see how Harek's doing. Is he in my inventory? Oh, that would have been funny. Would have been funny to have him in my inventory. Would have been hilarious. How? Casually carrying Garlean in my bag. Yeah, he's in my pocket. As you can see, I do not have a bag, but hidden under these hips. Can I? There we go. Hidden under these hips, and then these jeans pockets. Halric? Halric? Oh god, don't tell me he's wandered off again. Quickly, Niren, we have to find him. Oh, Alize, if I didn't see you there, you're looking for Halric. He's gone for a walk with one of the others. They were planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, well, that's a relief. So have a journey at the graveyard, then. So he's hiding in my pants. Yes. I very well can't stick him onto my sword and start swinging him around like I mean business. I'm wearing actual pants, right? Okay, more or less. There he is. I was afraid he'd wandered off again. Oh no, no need to worry. Halric's safe and sound. He's showing good progress and likes to go for walks of late. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Oh, I wasn't aware he had family here. He doesn't. It's Tesleen. Her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. What brings you back so soon? Out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet. No, it isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured, the treatments will continue. Beglug will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go. But I know everyone will be happy for you, truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us. Achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. And we'll see to it that your good work continues, and that no more poor souls are buried here for their time. So rest easy and take care. Wish you every happiness. Thank you. I'll miss you all. But it isn't the time to say farewells quite yet, so if there's any tasks that need doing, hunting bees, fetching water, and what have you, just say the word. We need to make use of every last moment here, after all. The time left to you is precious. And someone added a new room to the FC house. Halric, how do you know that? That's right, Halric. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. And neither will I. What? I'm not crying, I just have sand in my eye, that's all. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you can go and look in on the others. Alphinaud, for instance, if anyone's crying, it will be him. Yeah, okay, sand in your eye. Yeah, just like I wasn't crying before. Okay, I wasn't full-blown crying, but some tears were shed. That moment got to me then, it's gonna get to me now, and that makes me fearful for Endwalker because I know that walk is gonna rip me to shreds. There's a lot of sand though. Oh yeah, there's sand everywhere. It's coarse, it's rough, it gets everywhere. I hate it. I hate sand. Oh shit, a cutscene's kicking in. Ah, Yulmore, as empty as ever.
Oh, Alpha, no!
Nice going, Alpha. No, you made her cry.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news. I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
Picture paints 1,000 words. Hey!
You'll never let me forget it, will you? I'll have you know I completed the promised painting in the end. Be that as it may, there are times only words will suffice.
Hey, come on. She's not that annoying. She's a very sweet fat lady. Also, ribbon Alphino for being an artist, because he's a nerd.
Lady Chai, I have a confession to make.
I'm not an artist. Sweet fat lady. She is.
On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover.
She's full of love.
There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair.
I kind of want to hear it in Japanese now. You know how like Yu Yu Hase's voice in English is like, I'm a Lalafell, and meanwhile you switch to Japanese, he's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. The fucking deepness just throws people off, and I love it.
But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? Well, felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually.
I like doing that sometimes when I'm doing fights during a farm. I'll switch the language around. And for Zervan, I think I like hearing him in German. Because then it just feels like they're speaking another language, and it's not, the echo isn't auto-translating for me.
You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer.
Well, I am a delivery Moogle.
There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
Oh, yeah, you tolerate your own language. Meanwhile, everything else sounds foreign and exotic.
Master Chai.
Alphino, I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist. You have our love, now and always.
Bet you any amount of money, if they have a kid, they're naming him Alphino.
And do you mind? Please take care.
Yeah, like when I watch anime, I prefer it being with subs as opposed to dubbing it, unless it's Konosuba, because then I'll watch it in both English and Japanese, because the voice actors are top notch. It's so bad, it's fucking good, and it's perfect. It works. Oof. Hey, don't shit on the voice actors. They're doing their best. Even if you don't enjoy it. Just listen to me. Tis a strange feeling, Naren, to stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I will never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But I know this, I shall cherish my memories of Norvrandt, of every soul I met here, for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to I shall look forward to the tales of your endeavors. Forgive me, I realize now I never asked you what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Nah, Alice sent me to check on you. Alice said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I'm quite alright now, unlike her by the sound of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Urianger next? Given his convergence with the idiosyncrasies of Fey folk, I doubt it will be an issue, but a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, it will feel better if you were to look in on our friend, assuming you have the time, of course. Next up, Ilmag. Hold on, I gotta quickly switch away from my chat real quick. Try not to type anything, otherwise I won't see it. Possibly. Do I have any days off from work this week? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Well, we'll have to see for Friday. At the current rate I'm going, I will not be able to finish both the Eden raid and then part 4 and both part 1 and 2 of Endwalker. Because then early access for DawnTrail comes out and I'm gonna take part. Oh yeah, I am doing that. I got all the other VODs up on YouTube under the same name. Or you can click the link on my Twitch page. But yeah, I've been going through all the story except for 3 weeks because stuff happened. As well as raids and... well, Alliance raids, but I'm skipping the Alliance raid for this one because it's not story related. In its place was the Sorrow of Warlet storyline. Super close to earlier. Yeah, it's... hopefully... I'm only doing part 1 and part 2 of DawnTrail because... I'm pretty sure if I go back to my YouTube channel and check my private videos, I've been catching up since 6.1 to now. And I think some of them have already been made public. I'm not 100% sure, but I've streamed those patches, so I only have to basically do vanilla Endwalker, and then I'm officially done everything. Also, in case you've noticed, I've noticed, but I'm leaving these around to just squeeze some extra EXP for Viper. I'm gonna be meaning that for DawnTrail. It's gonna be fun. Ha! that I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as my own occupation draweth to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? Oh, you know, just checking on you. So, thou wouldst grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm which hath been his home these 100 years. A noble gesture. I can just imagine when I arrive in the area, I just pull the crystal out of the pocket and I'm like, look, Graha, look! Look! Like a complete madman. And then I fucking trip and it falls into a lake. I'm like, no! As for Master Alphinaud's concerns, thou mayest rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fey friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes unto the Cabinet of Curiosity. Not more remaineth to be done. DawnTrail will start in a psychiatric ward. Oh, I love Cenebrire's Vuklamont. I love her so much. She's so fucking cute, and I hope DawnTrail is full of her being an absolute goof most of the time. Like, how I just like pulling out the crystal saying, look, Graha, look at the realm, look at Ilmeg. She just fucking grabs me by the scruff and is like, look, my friend, look at the new world. I can see it, but you're shaking me a little too fast. Regardless, tis well that thou didst come, for I have been meaning to show something to thee. An object I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. Candy? Oh. Though it hath lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light, one that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Ardbert. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by Elidibus. And when his mortal form was, forgive mine indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Save that which doth abide in thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend. And if thou art willing, I would deliver thee unto Seto. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find the Amaro in Wokeldorf. My thanks, Nern. Oh, God. Sorry, speaking as Orion J hurts. Because if I don't stay focused, I'm going to get so I could just teleport over there. I'm going to get so tongue-tied. Oh, right. How did Seto sound? Ah, full glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of strange spectral foes bent on your destruction. But with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So, to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? A crystal of light believed to belong to Ardbert. Though it has lost its radiance, you would swear that a faint light still shines at its core, as if to remind you that hope never dies. Just shoving Ardbert's crystal right in there in my pocket next to Graha. You're getting a roommate, Graha. This is for you.
Is that Ardbert's crystal?
It is.
So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it?
That's a story for another time. Oh, I guess I am telling it. So there was a guy named Elidibus who was possessing Ardbert's body, and unfortunately we had to clash.
Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh,
grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
Man, this patch is long. Normally they're like 3 hours, but I'm going an extra hour. But this is like a rounding out everything. Close your eyes, Seto.
Pardon? Very well. How can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Artbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures.
I already got enough voices in my head. Frey, the other one,
It has been
Artbert.
a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure. Ride the winds, seek the horizon. Yes, I think perhaps I will.
Alright, Seto. You know what? No. No, I'm leaving. Yeah. Yeah, you get all the pets. Well, unfortunately, I gotta fly back to this place, but I might as well make it scenic. Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seto receive thy offering? Remarkable. 'Twas fated that thou shouldst be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Arbat liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Norvrandt. And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. Now, assuming thou intendest to continue thy tour, might I suggest Elidibus as thy next destination? Sure. The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect Y'shtola's is heavier than most. Suffice to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. Yeah, click on teleport over. Now, there she is. And what is this? Have you come to spy on me? No, I'm just came to help you out. Does Urianger truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. Even bade my farewells. To everyone save Runar, that is. He is nowhere to be seen. Oh, this scene.
Master Matoya.
Ah. Alright, I'll keep commentary to myself.
For too long I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
Runar, please.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this.
Okay, I lied. It is absolutely freaking adorable that he picks the purple flower. The singular purple flower. Probably the only one he could find, and he's like, please don't leave.
Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs.
But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day?
On such a day.
You may call on me.
She flirting back.
Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Like, how big is that?
Master Matoya!
Runar, really?
I really hope sometime in the future she does get to, you know, reunite with him. Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Anyway, it's time to head back to the Crystarium, shall we? Nuh-uh. You still have to take the Exarch to the Norvrandt. I see. Very well. You can look in on Thancred while you're about it. His will be a difficult farewell, and I'm sure that he would appreciate your support. Path goes through the twine. If you wait there, you'll like to meet them on this way back, if not before. Smooch Runar. Smooch him. You too? What is this, my bloody name day? I see. Yes, Thancred was here. And Reen too. They said they wanted to go to the Norvrandt, so we gave them the use of the trolley. That's right, the old girl's up and running again. But we didn't just put her back together, mind you. No, with a little bit of help from Master Chai. We made her faster. And stronger. Oh yes, the future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it, but I reckon it might be time to reach the stars with a trolley to dwarf all the trolleys. If you ask me, we're better off making them smaller. That way they can fit in narrow shafts. But that's genius! Why did I think of that? Enough. You can daydream on your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to Chinese, by the way. Not to make the one trolley, we've got to go fast. Not to make the one trolley, we've got to go faster. We're needing to helping a few towels back in working order, see? We were out testing them when the airship came down, as a matter of fact. Seem to have a habit of crashing things. Guilty. By the way, have you seen Thancred and Reen? Well, back. All thanks for the loan of the trolley. Oh, speak of the devil. Hey, guys. Aaron, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. No. That's a relief. At any rate, done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave. Or as ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that. So you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner. I don't know much about this world-traversing business. But the younger lady here, she will be looked after, will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium and don't want for anything. Besides, I've no shortage of friends I can turn to. Friends like you lot. So please don't worry. I'll be fine, really. If you say so. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I, for one, would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. No, but it's for the best. Reen has chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Perhaps not. By the way, I envy your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you ever need, anything at all, you have to call on us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than offer you trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus. Everyone. Shall we then? If you're nowhere left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together. Yep. Alright. Graha's about to get a lot of roommates in my pocket. Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. It's just... I always knew that everyone would leave one day, and I always hoped and prayed that they would find a way to send them home, but... now the time has come, I just feel lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments... Sorry, I wear glasses, so I gotta rub my eye and I'm losing one of my vision. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together just long enough to say the things that I need to say. But I'm not sure if I can even do that. Hey, I'll be there with you, Reen. Right. Thank you, Naren. I think we're all very rotate with you around. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after a few deep breaths. Pat, 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 pat. You're a good kid, Reen. Well, it seems I'm not the only one doing this cutscene. What the? Something's going on. Normally I can target people, but I can't. Uh-oh. It seems my controller has had a bit of a hiccup. That's 10 years of doing it. That is 10 years of playing this game. I have learned fast.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
No, I knew what you were saying.
Even as we speak, Backlog undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude.
Yeah, it's like 6 hours ahead of me, so have a good rest.
Trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together.
Also, thanks for stopping by. Sleep well.
The happy moments and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
Pat, pat.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Might we also say a few words?
Why, this is just about all of you.
All the NPCs in the Crystarium.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
Aye. A more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this?
Word for word.
Thank you. Please look after him for us.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Niren? Alright, let's not keep the others waiting. Ba-ba-ba. Ah, Master... I've always been rude to this guy, but not this time. Master Niren, I have at this moment shown your associates in. Strange to think that I will have the honor of showing them out again. But I am informed that you yourself may return, and I look forward to welcoming you on that happy day. Now, if you would care to follow me. Thank you very much. Alright. Oh, there you are. I take it you're ready for the journey. The spirit vessels are primed and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. Upon the soul imbuing ritual, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yes. Very good. I shall distribute the vessels at once. Oh, Thancred gave Rain his gunblade.
All right, then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls, then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
He's sucking out their souls. Alright, grab them before they fall. They're likely to shatter and kill your friends.
It is done! The vessels have received of both their memories and their souls. I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
Alright everyone, in the pocket with Graha.
This will work, won't it?
Our theories have held thus far, but I make no promises about what's to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen. So let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
And
All
Alice.
safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
I really hope these crystals are labeled. Alright, I'm gonna need to see all of them.
Did it? Are we?
We're home.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're all back.
Still blind. Great.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of potatoes, but otherwise, I've never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
I'll be right back.
What? But you've only just got here.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea?
It's her specialty.
Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
Yeah, she put it together.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining.
With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there.
Okay. Time for a wake-up call.
For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort.
Alright, now, where is he sleeping?
This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
Some days later.
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
I shall now draw thee a card. Hawk. 'Tis the Dark Magician as I predicted.
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right. For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favorite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal. Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. but I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat. Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
One bite. Archon loaf.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Well, you ask me. Or...
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think I...
Wow, really?
Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the Seventh Dawn. Grahatir, at your service. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But, like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Help! Somebody help! Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait, just a... Here we go again.
I will join the fray when I've finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh.
Meanwhile, thousands of miles away.
So it was that a new adventure began.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace. Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end. And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money, 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 the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree?
Two points.
But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I? Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart! That my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh. So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions. Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd! Despite all our havoc-wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the unsundered is gone? Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment! Your radiance. But give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless.
Do as you will. It has been too long, my friend. And insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph. Every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes, to reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Ah, you're back. Tell me, Norvrandt, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier in my tone and mannerism? I thought it better to be familiar than formal if we are to be comrades, but now that I may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone, perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings? Yes, that will do. Being free to live as one place is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission consume my every waking moment, provided me with focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I had forgotten what it was like to do without the tower. I really felt so exhausted or hungry. Yeah, if all I did was bend the bow, it would have been of limited use to you and your adventures. So I shall persevere. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a scion, and an inexperienced scion at that. A green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause, that he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. He's now available as a trust companion. Oh, and that's it for part 3. Gonna have to figure out time how to squeeze in the Eden raid. That I'm going to set up next. Okay. That's gonna be it for tonight. I've been streaming for about 5 hours, and I'm hungry. Again. So good night, everybody.